What is going on, everybody? Welcome to the stream on this beautiful Saturday evening. We will be doing some hardcore, uh, primarily on the Shaman. So hopefully he lives for the full evening and we don't have to switch over to anything else. So we will be getting going. I don't really remember where we left off on him. I think we had finished some of the Baron's quests, but obviously the Baron's is hella juicy. So we will be going back there. Well, that was anticlimactic. Enter button didn't work. Cool. Here we go. Give me 1 second, guys. Okay, let's get that out of the way because it doesn't work on my main, which is where I actually need that DKP system to work, so that's good. Jealous of that gentleman there with his wolf mount. Soon enough. And by wolf mount I mean ghost wolf. Soon enough. So that is the timed quest. I wonder if we maybe leave that for now. I know that there's a good staff that comes from it that's a damage increase. Let's see how big the damage increase is, because maybe we just get that anticlimactic run over with. 2 points and 4 stamina in exchange for 2 spirit, 2 strength. Also gonna get our hands on swiftness potions. Yeah, alright, let's do it. Let's do it. Let's run. Clearly, based on the size of this guy's arms, he's certainly lifted enough. He's had his arms day. Now he's going to get his legs day by rolling around the Barrens. Get that cardio in. Balanced workout plan for this gentleman here. And then we will come back to the Barrens and finish. Let's see, we can kind of plan out some stuff. I'm not using a guide or anything. I'm kind of just going off of the voice inside my head that's done the Barrens about 1.5 million times, which has also died in the Barrens 1.5 million times, so take it for what it is. We'll go up here. What's this? Witchwing Talon, so we'll want to finish that up. We can do the Prowler Claws, that's easy. We can test the Dry Seeds down there and do the Centaur Bracers at the same time. That's a good combo. We can see on the way down if we can get our hands on a Lizard Tail. And then we can also check on Mankirk's wife, because as far as I remember, and that should be well within the time limit. Yeah, 43 minutes. I knew it was gracious. We can also check on Mankirk's wife, because to my knowledge, there's no high level mobs that are directly by that camp. Stolen silver a little bit too high. The South Shore quests are interesting now. I could probably go over there and knock those out as well. The Prowler Claws, unfortunately, I did that part of Chen's keg quest early, and I should have left it realistically so that I could have joined them together. That's okay though. You live and learn. What else do we have going on here? Let's see. Love that little enhance symbol. Let's see. What else do we have going on? Alchemy level 16, pretty pitiful. What's our... Sorry, I want to go to this page here. Herb is level 39, so we're still kind of away from the tier 2 herbs, which is fine. That'll come. And if, to be honest, if we don't have it to a spot where we want it by the time, you know, we get to level 20, then we get Ghost Wolf. You can pick herbs in Ghost Wolf, so we can run around, whether it be Mulgore, whether it be Duratar, or even the Barons, and do herbing runs. I think on my main Shaman, before I knew what good gold production even looked like, so no judging here, before I even knew what it looked like, I would run around on my level 30-ish Shaman in Ghost Wolf and pick up the herbs. I would do Swift Thistle runs. It's okay to laugh at me. I laugh at myself. I used to do Swift Thistle runs around. Basically, there's like a pretty good... I'm just going to be careful with my screen here, but there's a good thing like up and around that mountain there and down into Camp Tarho. That's actually pretty decent in terms of Briarthorn and whatever it is, Mage Royal that drops Swift Thistle. Nice. Okay, let's run directly back onto the road. And, well, that's not happening. Ever. And we say to the 18, not today. Not a chance. Like, I trust my Zuggy boy, but not that much. Although the red gloves are helping. I like to picture them as velvet. Oh. A Paladin. I hate how careful you have to be running around here. I think that was... If I could make a clip of the most nervous that I've ever been on stream, it was my first hardcore character, Night Elf Hunter. Wanted to take her over to Westfall to level up. How do I get that 21 quest? Who's going to be able to do that, hardcore or not? Anyway, level, I don't know, maybe 13, 14. Just did a couple of quests in Darkshore, decided to come over. And so I decided to do the Menethil Harbor, what is it, wetlands or whatever it is. This run here, coming all the way through here and up into Dunmoreau. And there were a couple times where I had to sacrifice my pet. There were a couple instances where I had to let my pet aggro the alligators and then run away and revive them. And of course, it's level... Obviously, it was before level 30, so there's no feign death. And it was before even aspect to the cheetah, so it's not like you can let your pet get attacked and then like aspect to the cheetah out of there. It was like the most heart-clenching event of my hardcore career for sure. Yeah, we're drinking a coffee right now, and it's probably not a good idea. Yep, probably. Just plain and simple. Probably not a good idea, but we're going to do it anyway. We're going to have a good time. Hopefully get some decent... progress made on this guy tonight. Lock window. Forgot to adjust my window on this guy. It's funny how you can bring over. Well, it's not funny. It makes sense, but it's funny how bartender, brings over your actual bars, of course, in the name, but then you can save your profile down, but then it doesn't save your, external stuff like your action bar placement or your chat box. Damn, Mulgar's such a nice area. How long are we dealing with? Oh, it's still 36 minutes. Whew. We might not make it. Look like the Olympic sprinters out here. I know watching some speed leveling players like Tactics and some other speed levelers that it's preferable to do the run to Thunderbluff for the flight point after you get the blood shard so that you can get that minor speed boost. But I mean, I don't know what difference it would actually make timing wise. I would imagine it would be maybe like a minute or two. What else we got in Thunderbluff? Silver Pine, I don't think so. What's... Find someone who knows of Ghost Howl. I don't recognize that quest at all. Donation, we got the RFK quests. Oh, this is it. Ghost Howl is obviously one of the NPCs. One of the higher level named units in Mulgore. To be fair, I don't think I've done Mulgore since I actually leveled up my main, who is a Tauren Shaman, and he's been max level for what seems like an eternity, probably multiple years now. Whoa, help him find his dog. Damn. The quest is too low. We're gonna leave him. I know some good Tauren will come and help him out, though. Gotta love like the mountain ranges and everything as well. Super nice, well put together zone. Is that a named unit, or is that just what they're called here? Swoops? I think that might just be them. Oh, excuse me. Maybe that coffee was a good idea after all. Ooh, you know what? Okay, so when we're in Thunder Bluff, let's do cooking. If there's a cooking trainer here, let's do cooking. And let's also, because I know there definitely is a bag vendor, let's get that last bag spot. Are these guys? I always 475. Okay, so they are the same price. All right, let's get a bag. Do we have anything else that we can sell right now? Not really. Oh, you know what? We can sell that. We can also go to the bank and drop off all that leather, as we are still not worried about the quest timer. We can worry about first aid later on. I like quest items over to the right here, although unfortunately it doesn't really work as well when you don't have big multiple bag spaces, but that's okay. Donation of wool? I would love one. Who's donating? We could get our first aid up, that would work. Honestly, I might have left this for a little bit longer, but since we are going to get a weapon out of it, I feel like it is worth it. Because that's 17, so basically like 15 minutes to run over here, essentially, somewhere around there. We're not going to go over to Silver Pine yet, but we do have to go over there to get our water totem. If it's the same as the Torrent quest line, which I'm guessing it is. So we can kind of match those up together if we have to go anyway. So we're going to get the Swiftness Potion for sure. 10 Serpent Plume, yeah, frickin' right. And we definitely want the Cauldron Stir though. 2 points, well, I mean 1 point of DPS. Plus 8 to the max damage of the weapon. It's a little bit slower. But 4 stamina, in turn for 2 spirit, 2 strength. I feel like that's an even enough trade. I am going to pop over and go to the Shaman trainer though, because I don't know if I actually got my 14s. Barum, what you got for me, man? Here it is. Okay. We're going to keep rank 1 Earthshock on our bars just because I like it. Lightning Bolt, yes. Stone Skin, I mean, we're not really going to use. We'll keep it anyway, though. Ancestral Spirit just seems like a waste in hardcore. Okay, Stone Skin here. Earth Shock will max rank down on our main bar, and then we have the rank 1 up on the shift button just for interrupts, because we don't need to waste our mana on that. Shaman things. Alright, well, now's about time that we get to killing. Back to the crossroads, and let's kill some stuff. I'm pretty happy with where we are, though, for level 14. When we go back to Ogremar at some point, which I'm not sure when will be, maybe we'll try to do the Canyon quest. And there's the Canyon quest that we have left, like the Lizard Ridge Canyon or whatever that place is called, here. And then we've got the Hidden Enemies quest as well. Maybe we'll go up and try to do those. Next time we go back Duratar way. But for now, I think we have more than enough to do in the Barrens. That's an appropriate level. Start off with the Bracers, obviously. Prowler Claws, like we said, are going to be easy. The Witchwing Talons, like, we can head up there and do that. We'll leave the dried seeds. Don't we have to? Oh yeah, we can also get Kodobane's head too while we're up there, which we didn't do last time, but we can definitely do. And then we can also come down to Ratchet and do these. I don't remember Baron being a big pumper, so we can go down and take care of him pretty easily. At 15, I don't see that being a huge issue. The only question is, now I don't have a shield and an offhand right now to use that would be comparable. But I wonder, with the stat points into the improved shield for enhance, this one right here, I wonder how much more worth it is to be using that shield. Like I said, I didn't level, my main character is Totemics. I didn't level totems as an enhance either. And I think the only skill points that I've ever had in the enhance column for totems is ancestral knowledge. That's like the only one. I'm not too familiar with min-maxing. I know you want that improves Ghost Wolf. Thundering Strikes is an absolute no-brainer. Chance to get a critical strike with your weapon attacks by 1%. I mean, that is literally money in the bank. Sell that. Oops, get out of here. Okay, up to the Harpies. And Kodobane as well. Level 16. We can probably kill him. Especially when we get to 15. I mean, we might have trouble hitting him, I guess, but that's 14. But once we get to 15, I don't see there being an issue. Hit up a couple of Prowler camps when we're in the area. start down here because I don't know how many prowlers there actually are up in this bit. Easy game. 1 kill, 1 level. Easy. It's funny how you can spec into improved Ghost Wolf before you actually get it. Oh, smack 'em. Okay, well, this drop rate has been pretty satisfying so far. How could I forget? We gotta consume here, guys. Yes. Whole reason we're going alchemy, right? That's gonna work. Gotta love down ranking heal. Way better mana efficiency. It's funny though, even leveling up with this guy, you get used to that Midsummer's buff, and when you don't have it, it's like, oh, where's my 3-shot here? It's always nice to have one of those every now and again, so that the grinding becomes a little bit easier. Damn. Even Strength of Earth Totem is, I mean, I know it's good at max rank, obviously, because you see that, like, super sweet big number, but even right now, like, 10 Strength? That's probably more than I have. That's like a quarter of my total strength with that totem. That's super strong. Shamans, man. Shamans are good shit. Blessed with a good toolkit. Although I have to say what I'm actually looking forward to 100% is dual wielding. That's like the true enhanced shaman life. You need to be dual wielding. You want to see that big storm strike hit. But for now, the staff life is okay to get us there. Codobane's up there, I think, right? I'm going to run on the outside, though, just so that I can avoid all of the very stupid paths and stuff. Oh, that's the same paladin rolling around. Okay. Doing some Harpy quests, why not? Really threading the needle here. Holy smokes. Agility. Those stupid Pats. Let's get this guy. Should be able to pull him, I would imagine. Maybe not. The cold card Pats are like... It's like, let's draw... Like, Blizzard's like, let's draw the most uneven line possible. And see what it looks like. Okay, this is how they should pat. Do I have to kill the level 12 first? Can I pull him when he's turned around? Hey, Denzi. Good, good. Just, you know what? Been pretty casually playing this guy over the past little bit, but I'm a Shaman main. I play Resto, mind you, but Shaman main, so it feels good to be playing something a little bit familiar. Did you restart with hardcore as well? Time to pump. Oh my gosh, this guy's ranged. Of course he is. Oh. Unbelievable. Alright, let's book it out of here before any other cold cards decide to come up and play around with us. Oh, that is amazing. Well, welcome. Welcome. I haven't been involved in the community for too long, but I have to say, uh, some of the best people on WoW, part of that hardcore community, very supportive, um, super helpful, and everybody that I've talked to has been just great along the way, has been awesome. And it's funny, I actually did the same thing myself. Is I started, I had a couple of hardcore attempts on actual classic as well, but I did the same. I started watching streams. I watched Silver, Cargos, Grays, watched Cheesy, Nom Nom, all those guys and girls, and you know, really thought that it was something that I wanted to try out. But it took me a while to do it because I also do raiding, so it was a little harder to schedule in. But now that I've started it, I love it. So that's super, super exciting. Any specific class that you're looking at playing? Like, do you have a main that you raid with or play with? Oh, I hope I get a better drop right here than I did the last time I was here, because I think when I was on my hunter, I ended up killing, for 8 of these, I bet I killed a solid 30, 35. At least they don't really have any specific mechanic. Take this one. Sure. Level 16. Let's see what the difference is. There it is right there. Big old miss. Oh! 103. Clip it. Oh my gosh. I just destroyed him. Oh, you've been playing Final Fantasy? Honestly, I wasn't too familiar with that game beforehand, but there's a lot of streamers that have been kind of going over and dipping their toe in it. So I've been watching them dabble around in it a little bit. It looks really, really cool. But yeah, no, my shaman is actually in classic TBC, and he is on Scarum, Horde side, obviously, because there's like 5 Alliance players on the server. So he's a Tauren shaman. He's been resto for pretty much all of Classic, though. I started raiding just before, well, probably a couple of months before Nax started. So joined up with my guild. Oh, the population imbalances are ridiculous. Yeah, it's funny. There's a group of Alliance players. Just as a side story, there's a group of Alliance players on Scarum who have started to like come back, and they've gotten to level 70. They've got like some dungeon gear, so they've been PvPing and playing a little bit more. And everybody on Scarum's like, what the heck is this? Like I'm signed up for a PvE server, and like because it's been so long since any number of Alliance players were actually on Scarum. It's actually really, really weird to have players of an opposing faction around. Like it's a rarity to see an Alliance player in general, but then to also have them engage with you, it's like, what is happening right now? It's very funny. That's cool though. Druids are great, and like resto druids are really cool. I really like tree form. Tree form is really sweet. And also druids just have a lot of utility. Like I know even in our guild, we've got a druid that is one of our off tanks. We've got a druid who is a full-fledged healer, and then we also have a boomkin, all within our rating, like our starting rating roster. And so it's nice that, I mean, obviously it'd be tough to get the gear to be able to fill a rating spot, in each one of those categories, but to have that flexibility end game is very nice. What made you switch over from Final Fantasy though? I honestly, it's funny that you say that because, or are you still playing Final Fantasy? Because I was actually, honestly, with all the streamers trying it out, looking at it, it does look really cool, and I enjoy leveling as a process. Like that's probably my favorite part of World of Warcraft is leveling, which is why I was drawn to hardcore in the first place. And it Final Fantasy honestly looks really cool as well. It looks like it's got good story um, components. It looks like it kind of flows really well. Well, we started off hot on this, and then we've been less hot. Yeah, get that curse out of here. Okay, well that worked. Is all I have to do complain about the drop rate? Oh my gosh, the drop rate's so garbage. Please don't drop another Witchwing Talon. Oh no. 5 head complaining. Oh my gosh, some of the drop rates just make you want to put your head through a wall. And this is the thing, actually, me and my guildies talk about all the time. So let's survey this body right here. So we're looking for Witchwing Talons. How many talons are on this body? How many? How many drop? This is very difficult concept to grasp. Me and my guildies talk about that all the time. It's like you're collecting um, like claws or eyeballs or whatever, and it's like you kill something with like 6 eyeballs, and not like you kill spiders that have what, like 6 eyes or something designed in the game, and they don't even drop one. It's like, how dare you? Yeah, I was. You know what? So I looked up, like I was saying today, I was looking like a little bit more into it. So I was just curious what like the classes were and stuff, because I've never really explored it or anything, and it the there's so much, like there's so many different, I don't know if it's jobs or classes, like however it's labeled, but like there's different colors of mages, and obviously like a tanking, a healing, and a DPS role, and each of those things kind of fit differently into each of the classes fit differently into those three categories, but all of the variety is really cool. Like I was reading about, I read just like a basic tier list of classes, and seems like something I'm going to try out eventually. I'm not sure if I have time for it right now because I'm still trying to get, as much hardcore time in as I can. And then I'm also regularly raiding on Tuesdays, Thursdays, and leveling up alts. So I don't really have the time for it right now, but it's on my list for sure. Because I don't know if you've ever played it, Denzi, but Star Wars: The Old Republic, I loved that storyline. That was so awesome. I remember I did the Jedi Knight or the Jedi Guardian. I think Guardian was one of the two offsets of the Knight, something like that. But I remember I did that one, and I did the Bounty Hunter full storyline all the way through. I did the Sith, um, like the agent storyline too, and it is like if you're a fan of the storylines and stuff like that, and I'd imagine from what I've seen from Final Fantasy, it gives that kind of same text, um, conversational kind of uh, depth to it, and Star Wars does the same. It's got, and especially, I mean, especially if you're a fan of Star Wars as well, it's very cool. Oh, coming in hot, Svetska. Very much appreciate it. Did you just finish up? Were you doing some hardcore as well? You were. How far have you gotten now? Character level 12. Nice. What are we rolling this time around? Oh, thank you very much. That is my pride and joy. His name is Obi, aptly named Star after Star Wars. Very nice, very nice. Well, I very much appreciate the host. That is amazing. Sincerely appreciated. And I hope the Draenei Shaman lasts very long time. And why Draenei? Did you want to stick to Alliance or? Thank you very much for the follow too, by the way, guys. Sundog HC, Liminal Seer, and Svetska as well. Thank you so much for the follow too. Yeah, you know what? I noticed that everybody else that I kind of saw playing the reset pretty much went Alliance, and I actually did the opposite. All my classic attempts at hardcore, or the ones that are still going on, were all Alliance. So I decided I'd go Horde this time because that's what I play on all of my um, multi-life characters as well. So just for a little bit more comfort too, in terms of like questing paths and all that fun stuff. But in terms of grouping and everything, I'm not sure. Oh, off to sleep. All right. Yeah. Best of luck to you as well. Stay safe, and like I said, thank you so much for that host. Very much appreciate it. For everyone joining in that I haven't had the chance to meet so far, thanks so much for watching along. My name is Kalebs, and I play a Resto Shaman main. and I've taken a couple attempts at hardcore, have not been successful as of yet. I either have died on my character or it just kind of timed out from classic moving into TBC. But I raid regularly on Tuesdays and Thursdays on a resto shaman, so I thought, hey, you know what? Might as well try out a enhanced shaman as a hardcore character. So far, it's been very fun, although I cannot wait to get my hands on a dual wielding set of some type so that we can really pump with some storm strikes and some other fun stuff. And hopefully we get there. And what I always say is I have two rules when I'm playing hardcore, and I try my best to keep them, but am not always successful. Rule number one, don't be an idiot. Rule number two, don't die being an idiot. And sometimes I have trouble following my own instruction, so that's when it gets real spicy. It's when it gets real interesting. But it also makes it an interesting watch too. So thanks so much for joining in. Denzi, appreciate the follow as well. Definitely broken the rules. Day Driver, I think you've seen me break the rules a couple of times actually as well. Yeah, Denzi Sanctus, thank you so much for the follows. Very much appreciated, guys. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you having you here for what is going to be a full night of Witchwing Talon grinding, because these things don't exist. They don't. Don't be fooled by them being on the body. They're not there. Oh, I don't want that. I don't want that heat. Bye. Nebulous, thank you so much for the follow as well. Very much appreciate it. Let's get out of harm's way here and go for a nice little drink. Pop another Earthbind down. Say see you later to this guy. Good thing we worked out on our cardio. Ran over to Thunder Bluff earlier. It's paying off right now. I was getting a little bit too deep for my own good there, though. All right, let's see how lucky we can get. Oh, hello. Oh. Yep. Like that. We're going to put those on. I also have to look up, because even though I do have my main as a resto shaman, it has been a long time since he has been anything else in a leveling perspective. Although when I did level him, he was elemental too. So I have no idea what to gear, what kind of items I'm looking for. I've just been going off a very basic skill tree as well that I found online. So, you know, believe everything you see online. So it's probably a terrible build as well. But I spec'd into the shield thing, not even using a shield, and obviously that seems like a waste right now, although I do want to switch over to a shield at some point, because I feel like that talent is actually extremely valuable if you do have a shield to use with, until we get a dual wield. As soon as we get a dual wield weapon, we are never taking that thing off. It does not matter if a Skull Flame shield drops. We will never take away that dual wield weapon because we are pumping. And we will pump ourselves into the very grave if it's needed, but we will never give away that dual wield weapon as soon as we get it. One left. So we'll only be here for probably about another half an hour trying to get this last Witchwing Talon, and then we can actually do something else. Just kidding. Yeah, it's going to be at least 45 minutes. Even though, like I was saying, look at this body. You see some talons down there. Not ones that we can loot, though, apparently. Just to look at. Not good enough for the quest giver. How dare this guy? What did he even drop? Strength of... Oh, yeah. I actually need to put my strength totem there. Just in case I need to individually drop it. I've just gotten so used to using cast sequence macros, which are great, but you also like to have the totem on your bar too, just in case you need to drop it in those circumstances. Poke. Wow, I juked that guy hard. Breaking ankles out here. See you later. I don't even know if I'll do the second part of that. I'm not sure what the XP is like for the follow-up, because there's the 3 parts, right? And the last one gets you a ring slot, which obviously is valuable. I mean, it's quite a ways away level-wise. I think that's like a 17 or 18, but probably worth it for the ring spot. Yeah, that guy can... we've already done him, so he can stay there. We're definitely going to hand that one in, though. We don't have anything else to do at the Forgotten Pools anymore, though. So we can leave the bracers as well, because we actually have to go down here and do that one anyway. And I'm going to try to connect as many quests as possible here. And use the big words. Synergize. Felt good about that one. What is Mage Royal? 75? 50? Yikes. Still a ways away. Right? I need to hashtag that and put it in the description. Alright, let's see. Can we get up from this side too? Yes. Never go in that building again. I have not been in there since I watched Tactics doing a speed run in the Barrens and he jumped up that way. Never again. Alright, it might have been Gray's actually, one of those two. And we're off again. You know what? Gotta give it to the Horde though. They really, when they level up their characters, they really make them put on some miles. They really do some kilometers. There's no question that these guys are too fit to quit. So we'll hand in these two. We'll go down here. We'll do the South Shore quest. And then let's just kill ourselves and do Stolen Silver. Just kidding. Then we'll come up here and do this one. Yeah, Varog's level 18, so we're not going to go after him quite yet, but we can do the pools at least. friggin' raptors. Man, that stolen silver quest has given me nightmares so many times throughout the years, like during the classic variation and stuff. I actually came back to do it on my hardcore hunter. I started a blood elf hardcore hunter a while ago. I think he's level 29 right now, and I just haven't really done anything with him in the last little bit. But I came to the Barrens at level like 22 or something just to get some, uh, quests done, get some items and all that kind of stuff, and just finish up the top half of the Barrens before moving over to like Stone Talon. And I just rolled through that quest, and I was literally looking at myself, like thinking to myself, "Wow, I remember this being so much more difficult." Obviously, I wasn't, a hunter with a 4 or 5 level advantage at the time back in Classic, but still, that quest always used to give me nightmares. Echiaki? What level does he come out at? Is he only level 16? Oh, we can dust him up for sure. And I really don't think there's actually anything else to do up there. You know what, Denzi? Me and Daydriver actually started a priest, and I don't know if he's still in here. I forget what he was actually playing at the time because it was a while ago. We got them to level 9. But I was actually talking to somebody about that on Thursday as well. I just think it would be, I think a duo would be a lot of fun, but I've never actually done one with someone else from the hardcore community. Daydriver and I started out one, and that was his first hardcore character as well. But we're still alive. We're still level 9. But actually, in TBC, no, I think I was the priest, wasn't I, Daydriver? I think, were you a warlock? Maybe? I don't know. Now you're making me question it. I'm almost positive I was the priest. But now, actually, you could do like a trio run too, which I think could be pretty interesting, because if you're a trio, if you rolled like a paladin, say like a hunter and a priest, or a druid, some type of healer, like you have a lot of utility within that 3-pack, and you could probably do a lot of the group quest content. You could probably do a lot of the dungeon content as well. If you were at the very top level range for that dungeon, you could probably get a lot done if you picked your comp properly. Now, mind you, that wouldn't be the best for outer world leveling. It would obviously be a little bit slower, especially if you had somebody that was spec'd for prot, but that would be a lot of fun, though. It definitely changes the landscape of it for sure. It gives, a little bit more utility in terms of the professions, and I like the idea, personally. And also, to be fair, with the duos, I like the ability to finish up the elite quests immediately and not have to come back for them, because first of all, you're saving a ton of time by not having to, say for instance, leave the just as an example, leave the Barrens before doing an elite quest and then coming back. Or even in my case right now, Duratar, I've left that Thunder Lizard quest, and I've also left the what was he? Oh, I was gonna say, is he already up? I thought you had to summon him. But so Thunder Lizard quest and the cave quest I've left. But I would be a little bit more open to just doing those things right away in a duo setting for obvious reasons, and it would save a ton of time. So even I found that on my hunter is even with a hunter, I've done a lot of this stuff immediately, but some of it I've left. So I'm level 29 right now, and I've gone back and forth between Thousand Needles, Terran Mill, and a little bit of what's the other zone? Oh, Stone Talon or Ashen Vale, whatever. There's a lot of movement at those levels, but I've gone back and forth quite a bit, and it would be super nice to just have some actual zones completely finished. I'm just gonna clear everything out before I actually drink here, instead of having to just run back and forth in the world without anything. Although it is nice with the hunter, at least you get aspect of the cheetah relatively quickly. So wow, I'm just destroying these things. Holy, I didn't know that many of them spawned here, to be honest. Oh my gosh, this place is a feeding zone. New leveling idea, guys. We're actually not going to do this quest, and we're just going to beat on these level 11 and level 12s until we level out of it. Who needs AoE farming? Okay. Oh my gosh. Totem with the frickin' fadeaway jumper. Alright, I want to drink here and use my actual last drink. Alright, we'll kill this guy, and then we'll kill a Chiaki. I'm actually going to be careful about placing my Syrian totem, though. That is not where I expected him to spawn at all. Nice. Okay. I would go do Salmon Flange right now, but oh my gosh, this guy's going cross country to come after me. I would do that quest up there right now, but I do not have any water, so instead we're going to go down, and we are going to finish up the South Sea quests down there, and then get the follow-up as well to go to the keep. Or I think, can you just pick that up now? I forget. We're going to figure that out as well. Yeah, Day Driver, you were the Warlock, and I remember, I actually was questioning myself, but I was looking at my characters on Bloodsail not too long ago, and that's a nice combo. Get the Voidwalker going at level 10. You've got the little tank component, you got some solid DPS with your Warlock, and then obviously the Priest is just a ton of utility too. We'll wait to go back, excuse me, for those Warlocks, or sorry, for the, talking about Warlocks, good. We'll wait for a little bit to go back for those Harpy Lieutenant rings, because they're kind of in a less than ideal location. We'll hold off and make sure that we're leveled up. We've got all the good stuff going into that. It's just too bad that you can't pick up the final piece of that quest as well. I think it's a level 18, the final one. But to have to go back up there 3 separate times is one of my least favorite things about the Barrens, which I do truly love the Barrens. Okay, so the Sunscale Raptors, perfect. And then we're actually going to fly over to Ratchet. We're going to get some water first, actually. But we are going to go to Ratchet on the way. Oh, Tainted. Thank you so much for that host. I really appreciate it. Did you just finish up hardcore as well? Oh, and thank you for the follow too. Very much appreciated. Gonna sleep now? Very nice. Yes, I had a probably an unwise coffee not too long ago at about 10 p.m. So I've got some energy for now, but probably will crash eventually at some point. But thank you so much for the raid. Very much appreciated. Rainstorms HC, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. We are just going to go over to Ratchet and fool around with the South Shore freebooters, and then probably make our way to this pool area tentatively right now. What else do I need? These summer quests are all over my map right now. I don't know what this root sample quest is. Raid party indeed. I'm not familiar with this one. Oh, nice chest though. Oh, it's a herb only quest? Perfect. I'm also going to pick up the Raptor's Horns quest so that I don't forget about it. The deep moss spider eggs are the one over in Stone Talon, but we're going to pick that up as well just for efficiency's sake. We'll get sweaty about our our quest direction this one time. I think that's everything we need. Trouble at the docks. The 99-year-old port is the one from Wailing Caverns. Oh, is that something... I want to say, is that something that they've changed in TBC? Did they make the Wailing Caverns not elite outside of the instance portal? Does anyone know that? Because if it is, then that 99-year-old port quest would actually be pretty viable. Oh, they did do that? Sweet. I thought I remembered hearing something about that, but so that definitely makes. Then we'll make a little quest group to go over there, and by group I just mean a bunch of quests that we can kind of put together. To use our word of the day, synergize. Where's that other quest over here? I am lost. Trouble at the docks. Where are you? Oh, I can't get it yet. Well, that's fun. Okay, so we've got food, water. Let's just empty our bags and then we can go South Shore way. Hey, that is music to my ears. Yes, have a great night, Tainted. Thanks so much again for the raid and the follow. Sincerely appreciate it. Have yourself a wonderful evening. definitely going to take the agility over that in that circumstance. Small furry paw, I don't think we need that for anything. Ooh, would I ever like to finish up the Chen's quest line, though? Big time. Free up some bag space. Although, to be fair, the bag space hasn't been too bad yet. Guns of Northwatch we can already pick up. Might as well. We've still got... That's a quest log. Like, there's so much room in your quest log now. It's amazing. Wow. Damage and healing effects? Jeez, that's got to be a change as well. I do not remember healing or damage power being available this early into the game. Alright guys, I am just going to grab a drink. I will be right back, and then we will continue and hit the shit out of some South Shore freebooters with our big ass staff, which is called the Cauldron Stir. Pretty sweet. Alright, I will be right back. Thanks you everybody for watching. All right, it is time. Let's see. All right. All right, sounds good, Denzi. Yeah, let me keep me updated on when you start your first hardcore character. Very exciting. Thanks for stopping by. Thanks for the follow. Very much appreciated. Yeah, have a good one. Okay, and now it is time, as promised, to kick the South Shore freebooters right in the face multiple times. One sec. Okay. Now, Baron Longshore is just the kill, which makes it a little bit easier. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Is it, I just want to make sure I'm saying it right. Is it Jordana or is it Jordana? Either way, though, thank you very much for the follow. Very much appreciated. Oh my gosh, I just love kill quests. Jordy, it is. Okay, yeah, I figured. I was gonna say with the spelling. Just wanted to make sure, but yes, thank you so much. Yeah, absolutely. I've loved it so far. I like you said, I haven't been involved for that long. I did a couple of tries in Classic, but didn't have as much time with it. Um, so getting into it a little bit more consistently this time around, but very much enjoy it. Leveling has also always been my favorite part to MMOs and to World of Warcraft specifically. So being able to do that with a little bit of a twist on it is just icing on the cake. And I've also watched you guys do a little bit of Noob Core, which I'm not too familiar with, but is very interesting to me. I'd love to eventually try it out for sure. I'll have to look a little bit more into it though. Your brave souls. I was watching I was actually watching your channel when it must have been a couple of weeks ago, but you were doing the swim over to South Shore, I think it was, and somebody died in the water, and I was just like, oh my gosh, that sucks so much. But it also is a lot of fun. Like it definitely adds some heart palpitations to the game. I can imagine that would still be tough, even with 10 players. Because, I mean, if you're talking about the final boss in SFK, he's pretty tough even for 5 people within the level range. Whatever his name is, which I'm completely forgetting right now. Archmage Arugal. I love it as an idea, though. That's super, super cool. Oh no. Come to me, friend. I will help you out. Oh no. Oh no! Oh no. I hope he was not a hardcore character. Unfortunately, I did not buy my resurrection spell. Otherwise, I would resurrect them. Oh no, 14 tunes in SFK? Yeah, that is tough. I mean, I'd be more than willing to be like a meat shield in that situation. I wouldn't have a problem with it, but you definitely grip the keyboard, like grip the mouse a little bit tighter, knowing what you have at stake. And for multiple people, not just yourself, right? It's kind of my opinion for dungeoning as well, at least for now. Ooh, you need some tanks, eh? What's Alliance or Horde? It's Alliance, right? Usually. I do have a level 16 paladin that a Draenei paladin that I have done nothing on for a while, so he could be a prime candidate to be a complete meat shield. Although this is something that I've never really looked into too much, but are you able to respec in hardcore? Like, could I respec him to prot, because he's definitely ret spec right now? Which, I mean, ultimately, he would probably still be fine with, but... You can respec? Okay, yeah, because it would just be a little bit more comfier. Blood Fury. Bring it, Baron. But yeah, he's level 16, so he would be almost ready to go on an adventure. A swimming adventure. But yeah, when you guys were doing that swim, it was like, holy. There's not a ton of room there for anything. Nomer at 22 on Friday. Ooh, that is tempting. Unfortunately, I don't know if I'll be able to be on Friday, unfortunately. But what I'll do, though, is maybe I will level up the Paladin when I can to be at that spot, so that potentially in the future he could join in on something like that. Yeah, because it looks like a lot of fun, though. Ah, yeah, gotcha. Whoops. Bust this guy down, go for a little heal. Oh, Syrian Totem Power, let's go. I just don't know when that camp is going to respawn. Hate water. I've always said it. I hate water quests in this game. I hate water altogether. It's a dangerous place. I will intentionally avoid all water quests, like Murloc quests and all that kind of stuff. Give me the heebie-jeebies. Oh my gosh, not at all. No, I love that's honestly one of my favorite things about streaming. I got into it to originally document my hardcore stuff, and then I graduated to also doing my raid content and some normal leveling and all that type of stuff. But honestly, it's one of my favorite parts about streaming is being able to just like chat with other people, get insight on things, because I'm nowhere near the perfect player in any class. So I always love getting opinions and advice and all that fun stuff too. Oh, get him. Get him. Are there 2 mob types we need to get here? Cannoneers, brigands, what else? No, that seems to be it. Okay. And how goes your hardcore attempt this time, Jordy? I haven't been able to catch any of your newest streams there. Have you start? Did you start fresh with everybody else? Oh, very nice. And so, did you do something specific for the Nomer run, or are you going like enhance, or are you going Ellie to level? I leveled my main shaman, like my multi life shaman, as Ellie, and it was a lot of fun. But try something else. Try something a little bit different. I went enhance this time around. Nice. Yeah, Hunter's a ton of fun. I actually have a 20. I'm not sure if you were there when I was mentioned that a little while ago, but I've got a Hunter who's I think 28 or 29 right now, and I just started this guy out closer to the fresh start date for everybody else, just so that I had something around that level. But I do have that level 20. I think he's 20. I want to say 29, maybe something like that. And Hunter is a ton of fun. True. Yeah. Enhance is, I mean, like, enhance the dual wielding, the storm strike. It's so cool. Yeah, you know what? That is completely fair and something that I didn't even think about for the actual money that goes into respecking. Because when you do it on your multi life characters, it's just like, yeah, no problem. You know, it's basically like the cost of a daily to get respect. But with hardcore, it's a little bit tighter on the purse strings for sure. Or you want to be a little bit tighter with your spending. But I've seen actually a couple of people have started out in enhanced shamans too. I think I saw Tommy Salami running in enhanced shaman, a couple other hardcore players too playing enhanced, which just looked like a ton of fun. Yeah, exactly. On my very first character, I actually refused to give away my light feathers, which is something that I've given up on. It was a hunter too, so it's not like I could use them for. It's not like I was going to use them for anything. Um, but I would just not put them out because on Scarum, which is where my main characters are, like my multi-life rating characters are, light feathers were going for like upwards of I don't even know like 20 silver, a gold, or at one point or something like that. They were a high sell price anyway because they were used for the boosting in ZG or the AOE farming in ZG or whatever, so the price just like skyrocketed. And so, out of stubbornness, I still have light feathers in my bank on my first hardcore character, although, kind of just need to let that go. But it's all that small stuff that you get along the way. And you're like, wow, this could actually, be pretty good. It could sell for a little bit on the auction house, and then you look at the vendor price, and it's like, really? Yeah, that was the idea behind it for sure. Well, I thought to myself too, not that I've really made a plate wearing class or male wearing class or whatever, but like if you were to get edgies to drop and you were on like a level, 50 or 55 character or something like that could use them, do you pop those on or do you leave it and, get your way to 60 so that you could sell it? And even though I was nowhere close to that scenario, I still like had those conversations with myself to be like, that's, it would be close. It would definitely be a conversation. Nice. Okay. Take this to that guy down there. Put the talent point in. Ooh, let's maybe it's time. Yeah, it's time to go back to Ogremar, I think, then, and get skills anyway. I'm not even sure that quest is worth it anymore. 900 XP towards, well, 15k. Still worth it if we could get lucky on the drop. I just don't know how lucky we're going to get. Maybe we'll try the first couple of mobs again just while we're in Ogremar, because we can always run back in. It's not that big of a time commitment to just try and get the lieutenant insignia off a couple of people. Not that I actually planned on doing an RFK run or an RFC run on this guy, but it is a decent amount of XP, like 1/15 of a level. It's not bad. The next set of quests there we'll leave for now. Right? You gotta listen to the big guy. Yeah. Yeah, I always like to, whenever I've played on my previous characters, obviously it's a little bit different because on the multi-life character you don't have the same crippling fear of caves. But I always like to just poke my head in there, say hello, see if there's a couple of people, that want to drop the lieutenant's insignia right at the door. Make it easy for us. Yeah, that's honestly that's the I remember there was a similar kind of decision that I made too, where it was like, okay, and I think it was on the Alliance side. I can't remember where it was exactly, maybe Dark Shore or something. But I was like, okay, I'll do this quest, but I want to be a solid, 2 or 3 levels above where I need to be before I attempt this thing, because it's gonna get real dicey, and I want it to be as easy as possible. Is there anything else? Spirit's a stone talent already at level 17? We're not going to go there yet. Let's go get our skills first. 78 silver, not bad. That might have been it. Yep. Yeah, the mushroom collection cave. Yeah, that is. It was quite a while ago because it was on my Night Elf Hunter, which I played in Classic. But yeah, that sounds about right. Friggin' caves. Proceed with extreme caution. Just yeah, not a lot of room for error in that cave. That's the thing for me is I like when I'm doing quests, especially like on hardcore and stuff as well. I like to have an escape strategy, and so when your escape strategy starts getting covered up with respawns, it really makes you question what you're doing in there. Makes you second, third, and fourth guess your actions. Ah, be a warlock, yes. You know what? Funny you should say that because I actually was considering rolling a warlock when I was doing the shaman, but honestly, the enhanced shaman just looks too fun. I know, even I'm still not going to get that ancestral spirit. I feel like that's just a waste of money right now. Cure poison, we will definitely pick up though. Bye bye, all money. Okay, see you later. The cash reserves have been depleted. Do once again. Is that shift 4 on this guy? Yeah. Okay, cool. And the new weapon as well, Rock Biter. Very nice. Yeah, I thought about a Warlock for sure, but the enhanced shaman just looks so fun. Even like I was saying, even the raid content level of enhanced shamans looks unbelievable. There's a couple of people who are streaming it now, and mainly I was watching a couple of times Cheesy in Karazhan with Booty Bay PD, and it looks super fun. Like I said, I just want that dual wield Storm Strike power. Shame that you have to wait that far down the talent tree to get it. Ooh, you know what? Let's do this. Where is... Where is my water shield? Do I not have that saved? I have a water shield weak aura on my shaman. What is it saved as? I wonder. I'll have to check it out because I should definitely make the same. It's like just one that glows when it's not active during combat. But I definitely need to make one for lightning shield and water shield when we get it. Such a beastly attack. Storm Strike. Instantly attack with both weapons. In addition, the next two sources of nature damage dealt to the target are increased by 20%. If you crit on that and then you hit an Earth Shock that you crit on, oh my gosh, that would be filthy damage. Shaman power. All right, Thrall, let's get you your little goodie bag. And actually, I'm going to do just the slightest bit of herbing here, and then we'll do some alchemy before we leave because we don't want it. I don't want it to fall behind that much. I doubt those will drop the root sample though. Hey, only the ones from the Barrens probably. Yeah, absolutely. I found that too. I was very oh oh 1 for 1. Let's go. Let's get out of here, please. Worth 900 XP any day of the week. And now we will be avoiding the second part of that quest like the plague. Or that one. Yeah, the professions is something that I've really been trying to be better at. On my first classic hunter, actually, I was very advanced in professions. I took a lot of time trying to get them up. I was herb and alchemy as well, and spent a bunch of time getting up to kind of actually close to the max for that level range anyway. I think she's 23 or something like that, 23, 24. So I was close to being almost maxed actually. I spent so much time on it. But so I've been trying to find a better balance of it, but especially with a melee class, it's just so useful to always have that, strength and armor and or whatever else you're able to make at the time. And then obviously the healing potions are second to none. Gotta run all the way to the back for this guy. We'll do some alchemy on the way back though. While we're here. What is this? Oh, that's for Stamina Flange. Okay, we might go up and do that one now, actually. I feel like that's a pretty decent one to do on the top side of the Barrens. I just don't think we have anything else that will take us up there, honestly. We should have probably done it the same time we did the Echiaki. Put the silver in there too. I don't think there's anything that we would need silver bars for, but just in case there's one of those random quests that need outer crafting materials, we'll keep it. It's not hurting anything in the bank as long as we have space for it. Alchemy trainer is in the drag, right? I know the herb guy's up here. gonna guess the alchemy guy's up here too. I think we've been to him. I actually want to get cooking while we're here as well. And I'm pretty sure, so like, let's see, the spiced bread is a really good way to level your cooking up. I know that. And we need simple flour and mild spices. So let's see, simple flour, mild spices. That's gonna make one of them. I honestly don't have any of those anyway. Okay, we're gonna leave that for now then. But we can always come back and make spice bread. I think that's good for like your first, I want to say 50 levels or something, I heard. Okay, herbalist, wrong. Okay, Thrall, we got your good stuff, buddy. Coming in hot. Probably honestly gonna leave the other one that we have in Duratar. I don't think it'll be worth it, to be honest. Couldn't have gotten any one of these guards to go just get that lieutenant's insignia, hey Thrall? Had to pick me. The level 16. I can probably do this part though, right? Because it's just down in the scar or whatever it's called. Cleft of the Shadow, not even close. Okay, cool. Yeah, couldn't have had any one of these characters, level 60s, go and get that lieutenant's insignia. Had to pick me. I get it. I'm pretty cool. Not everybody can do failed 360s off of small ledges. Jumpity jump jumps. Okay, let's go. Slaying the beast. No, see, that's the elite one. We're not going anywhere near that. Double? Easy. Wow, what a landing, too. How much is this worth? 460? Wow. I mean, so the quest altogether is worth about 1,500. That's not bad. Not bad at all. Getting some good jumps in too. Ooh. Scenic jumps. Okay, let's go play in the bonfire. Why not? You know, after we're done with this, we are going directly to kill some more stuff in the Barrens, so yeah, and that's not gonna happen. Although now we do have the ability to do that. If we are gonna do an RFC run, we could get in there and do that. I personally don't want to because I am scared of dungeons, but we'll see. Depends what, I guess, what's the level range? It is 13 to 16, so I'm already, well, I don't know if that's the actual median stone range. That's just the Atlas Blue range, but if I'm already on the top side of that, I'm not sure if we're ever going to get in there. I don't think I need this anymore because I already handed in the quest and I don't really have the intention of doing the next one, to be honest. Alchemy. Oh, he is on the other side of the drag. Okay, cool. We'll go back and see him. I've only bought and viewed vials from this guy about probably 1,000 times in Classic because my main shaman is also an alchemist. Um, so, realistically, I should have known where this guy is. Okay, let's see what we can do here. That's a guardian elixir. Uh, I'm gonna say that the 50 armor is better at this point. Definitely more useful. I don't want to make too many of these to just crowd my bank up, but I also don't want to keep too many herbs so that I get multiple stacks. Make 2 of those. Keep our stacks full there. Healing potions I really don't need to make. Let's see if I can make anything else now. Mana potion at 25, rejuve potion at 40. Okay. I mean, I guess I can just make 5 more elixirs of strength and then keep them in the bank for now. Just to get them out of the way. What's that? That's Silverleaf, okay. Peace Bloom and Earthroot. Yeah, sure. Again, let's just clear up some bank space. Oh, it stacks into 10. Well, then it's less of an issue. That's good. I guess that makes sense, though. that they would stack into 10 if like Mage Blood stack into 10, right? Okay, we can put the rest in our bank here, and then we are going to get back to poking stuff in the face with our staff. The Troll's Bud we can definitely leave behind. In our bank, because like I said, I think the defense elixir is going to be way better than that. And while we fly over, we can kind of get a better look at what we can go to do next. Although I think Samflange is on our list, and unfortunately, because they're not close to each other necessarily, we should also do the lower pool one now. Not that we're going to do the named mob centaur quest down there, but we can test out the pool waters or whatever that quest is. Or the seeds. I think we're on the seeds portion, so we can do the seeds of that, no problem. Fly back to the crossroads. Okay. And now we can look. So yeah, I think coming up here for Samflange is good. I think going down here to test the seeds, get more bracers, is also a good call. We are going to leave the, what's his name over here? It's a guy. Kind of pats up there, doesn't he? I don't know. Whoever the named centaur mob is there, we're going to leave him alone. But we'll definitely do the centaur bracers. And then probably when we're doing this one, we'll maybe go down here and get that stuff as well. First of all, though, just based on the actual level requirements, we'll go do the Samflange first. That also kind of finishes that top part as well, because we won't go back up there until Cat's Eye Emerald time. So things that we can check before we leave town, we have food and water. Very good. I always want to say that door goes north. I have no idea why, but I always want to say that, but that's the way over to Stone Talon. Oh, you know what? I was wondering why I saw so many Alliance characters in the Barrens, but obviously they're just going around to get the fire stuff. And that makes complete sense, because I did that on my main Shaman, and I think, I mean, he's level 70, obviously, but I'm pretty sure I netted like 500 gold from it altogether. I think it was something like that. Ridiculous gold. And then it also, if it's of any interest to you, it also gets you that pet as well. a pet or that dancing post that when you interact with it, you dance and become fire. Very cool. Cosmetic, obviously. Gonna go for a couple more herbs here because I think we are a little bit behind, only being level 30 at level 30 alchemy at 16. So we'll work on that a little bit. Get a couple more. Go out of our way to get a couple more nodes. Not everyone, obviously, but I also want to finish up that root sample quest. Ooh! Just wrecked him. Oh my gosh, the overkill. Poor thing. Guy worked out biceps today. He's got no gauge of how actually hard he's swinging that stick. Overkilled that guy for probably 90 damage, 95 damage. Trying to think to myself, the follow-up for this quest is to go to that hut and to get the keys. But I want to say the follow-up's maybe a level 16 quest, so maybe it's good that we only came back right now. Actually really like this song on soundtrack right now. Want to remember it. I really like the chill playlist. I went with just like the electronic beats for a while and that kind of stuff, but if you're playing for a significant amount of time, just having something mellow is and easy to listen to is actually very nice. This troll. Get over here. Oh, this guy's actually level 15. Well, how do you do? You know what I do really miss though right now? Frost Shock. Oh, I thought he took a swipe at my Syrian Totem. I was just about to freak out on him. We're good. Mobs are being a lot more gracious than I remember them. Close off the fuel valve. Oh, I have to do that first. Oh. I thought it was the other way around. I thought you had to go get the key first. What is this? This guy's freaking working on sprints over here. What's going on? My gosh. I didn't know I was killing a track team. Seriously, calm down, boys. Can you tell this guy is more of a lifter, less of a cardio guy? Give me a break. Built this guy to Zug. Is there? I thought there was a piece back here. It's just around the corner. Okay. Just wait for my Syrian totem to frickin' hit a fadeaway jumper from like half court here, like it did last time. I'm gonna see if I can pull this guy by himself. I think I should be able to. No, apparently not. Okay. Geez, they do go for, like, these guys are got their running shoes on, that's for sure. I forget if this actually spawns something or not, so I'm just gonna drink up before we actually go to kill this thing. Get this guy too, just to be safe. I almost wonder if I should be using like Earthbind to stop these guys from frickin' running off into deep space. Should be okay though. I think, oh, yeah. I don't know if that was... Not sure if that was actually directly because I opened it up or not, but... What is it, 2 level 15s? Maybe? Yeah, 2 level 15s. Okay. I'm not sure. Oh, yeah, you do. Well, that's stupid. I'm thinking I'd probably take down 2 15s. But I'm getting relatively close to the respawn timer for that area, so we're just going to be careful about when we pull it. Am I about to break a rule? No. Oh my gosh, that Midsummer's buff came in hot. Okay, these guys need to stop running around like nincompoops. That literally could not have worked out better. I was like, huh, it's going to be a long fight, you know, with going to need to, you know, break out probably the cooldowns and everything, and then it's just like the Midsummer's buff comes in and it's like, Nope, just kidding. I just want to sneak in and get this before anybody else respawns here. But now I think you need the keys. I'm pretty sure. Yep. This guy. At least I know with this area, there is a decent amount of room to navigate out. It's not quite as confining as like other caves and small places, so at least it's a little bit more comfortable that way. It's nice though. I honestly did not even notice that the bonfire's blessing buff was back up. Makes a huge difference though on those things that like could potentially be difficult, like probably shouldn't be but might be, and then you just get a 160 and it decimates their whole health. I should have earth shocked there instead. That was stupid. We'll go loot him after. I don't think this guy's got anything special to him, so we'll just roll in. Probably does some damage or something. Okay. Ooh, and engineering supplies? Nice. Tad bit excessive on the key ring. for a level 16, I think. I am finding though, as kind of, well, an enhanced leveling as Ellie right now, I am finding that it is pretty mana hungry or thirsty, I guess. This is a nice little multi-tiered quest though up here. And then you bring it down to him, right? We did it. We got the Samaflange. Now let's get the heck out of here. Really though, the only thing that was in question there was the 2 level 15 mobs. And even without the buff, I would have been able to do it. It just would have been a little bit tighter. But like I could have popped Blood Fury, could have hit a Fire Nova Totem, Stone Clawed if I had to, Earthbinded ran away after I killed one. Like there's a lot of things that shamans could do in that situation, get themselves out of some trouble. So that quest hand-in is back in the Barrens. I don't necessarily want to run down in this way though, because these guys, like these mobs here, are high. So we don't really want to go in and run in this way. We kind of want to still go this way, even though it's not the most time efficient move. Still probably the right move. Now, for enhance, now, do you have to go two-handed weapons, or do you get that automatically? Because you used to have to spec into two-handed maces and axes. Is that a thing anymore, or can you just learn those from the thing? Like from the weapons master? Have to look that up. But it's nice at least because Ogrimmar has like all of those, I'm pretty sure. So now the question is, I think we go down and we do that dry seeds before we go up. We get a couple more centaur things done if we can on the way. We test out the dried seeds because we want that altered snapjaw quest as well before we're done going to the pools, because then those just really work well together. We could grab that 99-year-old port as well. That's so funny. It's so different to have that area as non-elite, just because you're so used to having Wailing Caverns as a fully elite area. Like, you could never go in there. Kind of cool, actually, to have that change for TBC. It's kind of nice. Ooh, that's one that I need. Okay, so I need to actually not be stupid and keep those. I am shamelessly doing this for... I definitely did not need to full cast an Earthshock on him. I am shamelessly killing these mobs for that silver leaf that's in there. Out of mana, so I'm probably going to aggro that other guy too. Ooh, a scroll of protection as well? This freaking guy takes out an arrow and murks my Syrian totem? Oh no, you're gonna get smacked. I was gonna max Earthshock him just to prove a point, but that'll do. Also, though, I need to do a little bit better on herbing for the next little while, just so I can get those root samples too, because that is a decent quest, which I have never done before, but it gives a nice chest as well. huge upgrade, because right now we are rocking a light Scorpid armor. I don't think these should have an interaction. Oh, there's our buddy. Ooh, he's an elite. Alright, let's watch out for him. Don't want any of that. Is he an elite or just a rare? Just a rare. Okay. Not super familiar with that rare spawn or what he drops. I'm not sure if he'd be worth the kill. I mean, probably. Wouldn't be super comfortable though. So, well, especially at this level, I would never try it at 16, trying to take a rare 17 with 2 additional mobs, especially outside of a class like a warlock or a hunter, because you don't have the ability to fear lock anyone or sacrifice your pet. Okay, let's see. Do we have to kill another mob? Nah, it doesn't look like it. Plant them quickly! Oh my gosh, what a troll. Alright. Let's do this again. It's funny because this is literally going to chain into the quest that we need to kill the Oasis Snapjaws for. Kind of sad that you can't get the kind of sad that you can't get the shells at the same time, but I know it's a chain that comes one after the other, but it'd be a really nice quest to pair together. Also gonna do that, see if we can get lucky. We did not. I am thinking though that if we get that shield, then we could. I just feel like weapons that we could use are going to be a lot more common drop than a decent shield to use. So maybe we pick up that green shield from that quest that we just finished, and then we look for a weapon to pair with it. If we can get one that's better than our staff. I don't mind using the staff though. Okay, so we got 8 altered shells now. That's good. Back to Ratchet. Ultimately, just to get us into the right level range for these other ones, what we might have to do is finish like this 16 here. We finished the altered snap shells, we finished the bracers, which shouldn't be all too hard, to be completely fair. Shouldn't be too hard at all. This one. So yeah, I feel like although that damage is good for a one-hander, I feel like a shield with stats, 345 armor right now. That's doubling our armor. I feel like we get that. And find a weapon to pair with it, because I think the weapon's going to be easier to find ultimately. Might just pick up some more food and water here. Like I said, we're going through a bunch. Less so food, obviously, because we've got the ability to heal, but the water, we have been slinging ice cold milk this whole time. Let's see how many mobs that we're gonna actually kill here, and then based on that, we'll make a plan going forward. What was that? Sorry, 70. What are we at? 47. So we're close to Mage Royal. Somewhat close to Mage Royal. Still a while, still a ways away. It's okay though. We still got time. Tazan. I don't know who the heck this guy is. Part of a class quest or something, maybe? Or does he just not have his special border on? No, he didn't drop anything. It's like maybe a class quest or something. Rogue Quest. There it is. Another one that I actually have not played through. A Rogue, I have, I think, an Alliance level 20 something multi life. But no real experience on a horde side Rogue, actually. Oh yeah, they're going after Baron. No, don't need him. All right. Good to know that good to note that we certainly do not have our Midsummer's buff anymore, so we have to be a little bit less stupid than usual, because we cannot count on a nice fat 160 hit coming out to save us on like multi-mob pulls and stuff. There's that. There's one. Oh, Baron Longshore. Out again, how fantastic. Oh, and it's back. Bonfire's Blessing, how I missed you. The long range. Okay, what is this? That's the shipment of boots, so we need the other one. Now, my question is, since it's already spawned over here, is there a chance that it'll respawn? Or do you have to wait on this? Because that is extremely inconvenient. If so, because I think a 4 pull might be a little bit aggressive. Although I'm going to come around the back, see if we can take out a couple of the ones back there, and then maybe pull toward, oh, level 19 in the water. Definitely don't want what he's selling. Sneak up this way. And I don't know if he's going for the same thing or not, but now I'm gonna save my Earth Shock here. Yeah, nice. Help this guy out. Ooh, a tribal vest. Oh my gosh. That's nice. Oh, I think I'm stuck in combat with this guy now too. there anything back here? No. I just gotta wait to see if it'll respawn back here because I don't think that I can, or I can probably do that 2-pull, honestly. Oh, that midsummer though. So nice. Oh, the very rare deckhand shirt. Very nice. We'll go back and pop cooldowns for this because I want to get it done. We'll blast down the Brigand. And then I think like we should have no problem just killing Baron as well, but pull him over this way. Nice. The festival fire blessings are coming in hot right now. Yeah, the even the questionable pulls that you do with the with that Midsummer's buff, that's ridiculously useful. But I probably would have been okay anyway if I blasted down that small ad anyway. It's nice to have the cushion though, to be honest. I'm just always paranoid that with the other people in the area, you're gonna get like a, you know, a respawn in that camp that'll pull with like the corner mob or like the second mob that's running towards you. I always think that's gonna happen, so I'm always super cautious about it. But yeah, yeah, I know that's what I've been looking at. Well, actually, on my main Jordy last night. Thursday night, because that's when it like popped off early of EU or whatever. So everybody was kind of like on in my guild after our raid was done because we do Groll and Mag on Thursday. So after we finished that up, everybody was kind of like racing to get all their alts done and just finish up the quests and stuff. And so sure enough, I was in the Burning Steppes because I had finished everything else but the Eastern Kingdoms. And I ran up to the one at the Horde base in the Burning Steppes, and it literally disappeared for I think 6 minutes. It was like 9:41 p.m. Disappeared, reappeared at like 9:49, and then was active again. But ever since that happened, I just want to be super cautious about the event as a whole. Put this tribal vest on too. Matching the gloves. Elite. I wasn't sure though. I'm not sure if you've done it yet, Jordy. But are you able to actually take the quests for the festival? Like, are you allowed to hand in Honor the Flames, Playing with Fire, that type of stuff, or is that off limits for hardcore? I didn't touch anything just to be careful. Greyhounds, thanks for the sub, or thanks for the follow. Very much appreciated. Glad to have you here. Gotcha. Gotcha. Yeah, okay, that's good. Yeah, I was wondering because I actually had picked it up and and I was like, "Oh yeah, I'll hand it in for sure. It's free XP." Um But then I was thinking to myself, like, well, it is kind of like a seasonal event. I'm not sure if that would fit somehow into, a gray area or whatever, but that makes sense. Oh, right after we get our matching red top, we've got to get rid of the we have to get rid of the matching gloves. They just can't let us be happy. We already did Baron Longshore, so that's fun. Obviously my questie is having fun. Oh, that's a good call, Jordy. Yeah, I didn't even think about that. Honestly, I've used that on my alts, like in the Outlands when I've been doing stuff. But wow, that's a good call. Hey, Greyhounds, for sure. Graphics cards, yeah. You know what? I am not a huge computer person myself. I actually bought a stock PC that I'm running off of right now, but I did get. Well, let's see. I can actually check right now. Probably. Yeah, I that's kind of where I'm by no means like a purist or anything. I like the idea of hardcore, and I will obviously follow the rules to keep my characters eligible and everything like that. But obviously, if there's the ability to do some fun stuff like a 10% buff or there's like a seasonal thing, then I'm all for it as long as it's within the rules for sure. Now, for in terms, let's get on this flight path here because I think we're kind of done down here. So let's head back up to the crossroads. And I'm going to check if I can see the graphics card. I've been, to be fair, I've been really, like I said, I'm not a huge computer guy myself, but I've been super happy with mine. And what I can do too is I can ping you Greyhounds with what I'm currently using because I'll have to find it, but I can send you a message of the rig that I'm currently running that I got at a great deal, and it seems to work perfectly fine for what I'm doing anyway, running WoW. If you go on can I run this or whatever that website is, can my PC run it or whatever, it pretty much passes all of like the current level games. Yeah, I don't have I don't have the info up right now, but yeah, I'll DM you with the one that I have because I got it at a sweet discount too. Got it at like a clearance price, so I'm not sure if there would be the exact same models left, but something similar I think would do you just as well. Does your laptop right now though? Uh, your laptop right now runs WoW decently fine, or you're looking because it would be an upgrade for your graphics on WoW as well. Okay, where are we going? Let's do some centaur bracers, and we might as well just go up there. Ooh, New World? Yeah, you know what? I have seen a bunch of people playing it. I haven't personally tried it myself, but what I'll do too is I can just go on after I log off tonight. I can just go on, can I run it or whatever, and just run a test for New World 2 to see what the cap is on my current graphics card. The one thing I did do though is when I was searching for my new PC, my graphics card was my biggest point of emphasis, which might be naive. Like I said, I'm not a huge computer guy, but I just wanted to make sure that it was nice for the model that I was buying. And so that was one of the things that I did really look into. So the one that I have, I know it's in NVIDIA something, but numbers wise, I can get that for you. Yeah, I gotcha. Yeah, and do you stream too, Greyhounds? A laptop's tough as well. I mean, you can get the external keyboards and stuff, but I gamed on a laptop for years. Actually, through the vanilla variations of WoW, I gamed on a laptop, and it's totally doable. But I I prefer a desktop where you can get a external keyboard, mouse, and all that type of stuff too. Oh, gotcha. Okay, so yeah, you'll probably be even in a better position than using um, like something even similar to the level that I have because I'm running my stream. I've got obviously some external music going, OBS, and all that type of stuff, and my computer seems to deal with it pretty fine. Like, I've never had any issues with it loading. My uh, CPU is never usually above like 20% on OBS, which I'm guessing is a good indication that it's not close to overloading. Third week of playing WoW ever. Nice, nice. And how are you liking it? How are you liking it? And what did you roll? What was your go-to for your first character? Mine was a orc hunter. Was my very first character. Ooh, a feral druid. Very nice. What level are you now? Oh, Torrens, nice. Yeah, the honestly, I was talking to someone else a little bit earlier tonight about that too, and they had played they were a feral druid, and I think they were level 63 or something now. But the versatility on druids is so nice too because it's tough to get obviously the gear together to be at a rating level for both a healer and a tank or a feral DPS and like a boomkin like a balanced DPS, but having the ability to do any one of those things at max level is very, very cool. Love that utility. Oh, old school RuneScape. That is a trip. I played old school RuneScape for a long time, and actually one of my friends that I grew up with, he loves old school RuneScape. He played a lot more in the past. I don't think he's on as much now, but oh man, he put a ton of hours into that game. Oh, nice. Nice. Yeah, that's no, I mean Druid is a good pick, and honestly, even if you don't want to stay feral, like I said, there's a bunch of different viable things that you could do in a dungeon setting, in a PvP setting. Like there's a bunch of stuff. But feral to level is actually really nice as well. Um, just because there's almost no downtime in comparison to other classes. Like if you play like a mage or a mana thirsty class, um, it is certainly like Feral Druid being able to just shift out, heal yourself, put some hots on, and then go back to it. Definitely very efficient leveling wise. Best way just questing? Yeah, probably. What server are you on? And the reason I ask is because ultimately, if you want to level quickly, dungeon grinding and or boosting are also very effective as well, but that's kind of contingent that you're on a server that still has a population that's leveling. Like the tough part now is that a lot of people are in between the levels of 60 to 70, or they're already at 70 doing the end game content. And so at that point, instead of trying to, invest your time to find dungeon groups, like you could just keep your eye out on the general message board to see if dungeon groups are popping up, because they obviously provide you with the best gear opportunities and good XP opportunities. But questing is probably going to be your best bet, at least until you hit 60. Like I said, there's a lot more people going from 60 to 70. Server same as the realm. Yes, that's right. Yeah. And yes, to Tainted's point, if you get to a certain level as well, you can pretty well go into any dungeon if it's worth it, of course, to get an item or whatever. Windseeker. Okay. I honestly am not too familiar with that realm population off the top of my head, but I'm gonna say probably with a pretty high level of certainty what you're doing right now, which is open world questing, medium population. Yeah, that's I would say probably what you're doing right now, open world questing, and then finding a couple of groups, like you said, with RFC and Wailing Caverns. That's probably going to be your best bet. Now, did you by any chance just cued me to think about it for Wailing Caverns? A very good item for druids as well is the Crescent Staff. That is a chain that starts from the crossroads. You do a couple of those quests, get sent to Thunder Bluff. They give you a quest to go in and get a gem from each one of the last bosses in Wailing Caverns, and that is for sure worth your time. Even if you don't have it at 25, it's probably still going to be your best weapon for a little bit, unless you go to like the auction house. Because this is a multi-life character, right? It's not a hardcore character, Greyhound. Just regular? Yeah, okay. So yeah, I would definitely suggest it. And honestly, at like level 25, you might even be able to go in with less than 5 people and do it. Or if you can find 5 people, but it is the Crescent Staff. I'll actually show it to you right now. It is, so Wailing Caverns. Oh, can I find it? I don't know if it's going to show it to me. I'm not sure if it'll come up because it's actually a quest reward. Unfortunately, I don't have the quest right now, but it is a blue staff, and I think it gives 8 stats to 3 different areas, and good DPS as well. Definitely, that would definitely be one that I would recommend putting your time into getting. Otherwise, like you're doing right now, the open world stuff with a sprinkle of a dungeon every now and again is probably your best method. Hitting up some specific dungeons as well, like I would definitely try to do the Scarlet Monastery grouping, because they've got some good items. I don't know specifically for Pharaoh because I've never played a druid before, but they've also got some good quests in there that'll give you some juicy XP. So that's worth a stop as well. And anything obviously that you can get into at least once, there's always going to be quests for them. The really, really nice part, though, and probably the best part about picking Feral Druid, though, is no matter what you're doing in your skill tree, you're probably still likely going to be able to tank most dungeons on the way up. Like, you won't need to be spec'd specifically for bear tank to be in that tanking role. And so if you can tank dungeons, you're going to fill groups and find groups so much faster than, you know, a DPS class usually would. So that's another great reason why that Feral Druid is a nice choice. I know specifically Scarum in particular is like tank starved. There was about 2 weeks at TBC launch where there seemed to be groups just rolling through because tanks were still trying to get their items as well. And ever since that 2 week period has elapsed, it people on the server are already paying for tanks to come and fill groups. So they'll be like, you know, oh, 50 gold to come and tank this dungeon, you know, stuff like that at max level. Yeah, that honestly is a fantastic decision. If that would solve a ton of problems. I actually in classic I had 3 max levels. I had my main who was a resto shaman, so healing shaman. I had a warrior who I PvP'd on, and I had a hunter who I leveled up to 60 first. But my warrior was my last 60 that I leveled up, and I honestly leveled him up to fill tanking roles for my guild, so that we could do stuff and you know, do all like just to have someone to fill that role. Um, Way to see completed quest. I don't think there's a way on the actual WoW client, but do you have Questy, the add-on, by any chance? Yes, you do. Okay, perfect. So if you open up Questy, you can see my journey, quest by zone, and advanced search. So if you look at that, that's going to tell you which one. So I think the portion that I'm on right now is altered beans. So if you type in altered beans, it's going to give you that quest. And so mine's active right now, but if you've done it, it will give you a check mark right there. And the first one, like I said, I don't have the, let's see, let me look here. Crescent Staff, this starts from Leaders of the Fang. That is a series from Hamul Ruin Totem. Hamul Ruin Totem. And let me just see, Altered Beans quests. So the first quest is called the Baron's Oasis. For that one. So if you type that in, that'll tell you if it's completed or not. And then you can basically go through the chain. So it's the Barons, Oasises, or Oasis. I'm not sure what the plural is there. And then the Forgotten Pools is the next one. Stagnant Oasis is the third one. And then the Altered Beans is the fourth one before you actually go to Thunder Bluff for the next part. And so that is the one that you want to see if you've done or not. They are really making us work for this last racer. Holy. And so you can also get, I'm not sure if you found that questy thing, but if you don't see the one on your mini map, you can also find it just under add-ons, or sorry, under interface and then add-ons, and it'll give you the option to look at stuff as well. There it is. I'm glad I got that while I was close by. The first quest? Okay, perfect. So you're on the Forgotten Pools, or you could pick up the Forgotten Pools if you dropped it before you left. But the other ones are super easy. So you go up here, you check, you investigate the Oasis, and then you go check on something else, and then you go drop your dried seeds in there, and then you go kill the turtles for 6 shells, and I think it's almost 100% drop rate too. Very worth it. Okay, so I want to say that I can probably use that axe. I'm not going to do those quite yet. Those Harpy Lieutenants are level 16? Okay, well, we'll go up and do those. I know I've not been the most efficient, but kind of just trying to piece together this level to level 18. Skinny and leatherworking, great pick. Honestly, for a druid, first off, they're gonna use leather all the way through the game, so you might be able to make yourself a couple of pieces along the way, which is always good. It's cost efficient way to get decent gear outside of like the auction house and stuff. Also, skinning nets a pretty decent profit from just selling your stuff on the auction house, like selling your leathers and that type of stuff. It's not amazing profit, but it's pretty good. And then also once you get to TBC, the skinning portion of it is very valuable, and there's also a lot of cool stuff that you can make leather working wise in TBC too, if you're going to keep it all that way. In other and they work well together as well, so that's also a good pick just in terms of your ability to pair the two things together, because you're going to be able to make stuff with your skinning, obviously, right? Like with your leathers and stuff that you're actually skinning off of the mobs. You're going to be able to make stuff with your leather working, so there's a good amount of our word of the day synergy. But yeah, no, that's a really good pick. And also, I have to say personally, I really like my hunter. Leveling up my hunter was a skinning leather worker, and I really love that combination, but especially skinning as a gathering profession, because it doesn't really eat into your leveling time that much, because you can skin in feral form, And so essentially you're just going around, and once you've killed the mob, you know, you skin it quickly in cat form or bear form, whatever you're in, and then you're on to the next mob. Whereas if you're doing herbalism like I'm doing right now, herbalism's a great way to make money, pairs well with alchemy, which is another way to make great money and make great potions and stuff for yourself. But on the flip side, uh, it also is a little bit more time consuming to level, especially the gathering side of it, because you have to go to different nodes to get them. You don't have a consistent supply landing in front of you with each kill. I don't think these were the mobs that dropped them though, right? Pretty sure they're not. Ooh. They chunk though. Yeah, I actually have to. I'm getting one of the leather workers in our guild to make me a riding crop, which is a super valuable piece in TBC, which just increases your mount speed. Super useful. And also I'm not sure again about feral druids specifically, but for hunters, I know that you can actually craft some pretty decent gear, and I think it's probably the same for druids. Like you can actually make some pre-raid bis items for yourself if you can collect the materials. Hardcore game mode, the same as hardcore Iron Man and OSRS. Um, I can't say for sure. I'm not super familiar with the RuneScape side of it. It's probably pretty similar. So hardcore for WoW anyway just lives inside or is powered by the community. So there's no actual. Yeah, yep, that's the gist of it. Can't trade, death is permanent, so you can't use the auction house, you can't use the mailbox. Basically, as Jordy said above, as long as you can do something by yourself, it's pretty much legal for the most part. Obviously, there's some caveats in there, but yeah, it's essentially the same. And for WoW, it just lives within its community, so there's no actual modification to the game um, to change things. But it's so you're running the same exact game platform, like you're booting up the same game, but you're just playing with different rules essentially. I didn't know RuneScape actually had that feature as well. That's really cool. What so RuneScape wise, Greyhounds? What I know you said you got burnt out by it. Is that just because there's not too much like new content coming out, or is it just kind of a lull, or you're just feeling like you want to try something else? I honestly I haven't been on in a long time, so I'm not too familiar with what the current like outlook is for it. Oh, okay. Kind of cool. So basically the same rules. So like you can craft anything, or anything you can craft you can use, but it's just like no external help essentially. Yeah. Hey, it's fair enough. I mean, it, like you said, even if they're coming out with new content, if you've maxed out and you have completed your character, so to speak, until the new raid content comes out, and all you're getting is, maybe a new item or a new look or something like that. It does like it kind of it kind of leads to a little bit of burnout, or at least a little boredom maybe, which is completely fair. Yeah, you have to get your own drops. Yeah, that's, you know what though, that's actually really cool that RuneScape has something like that, because it's so multifaceted in what you're able to create. Like in World of Warcraft, you obviously are only able to have the two professions running at the same time. And when you're playing the hardcore game mode, you're obviously not you're probably not investing the amount of time to max up one profession to get something, drop it, and then max up another to get it, because that's likely means getting a different different gathering profession too. So I haven't seen many people who do that, and it's interesting though, because in RuneScape you can do multiple things, right? You can be a blacksmith, you can put time into mining and have that simultaneously with other ones, which is really cool actually. Yeah, new experience. Hey, I hear that. Yeah, that's. I actually really liked it because I was raiding on Classic WoW for with Nax for probably about, I don't know, 6 months, 7 months, something like that, and it was really good. And we have an amazing guild that's really tight knit, and so it's still fun to raid with them and everything. But when TBC came out, we actually, myself and four other players within our guild, and then a separate group of five players within our guild, each took the week off work, and we rushed from 60 to 70. And then we did Karazhan within the first week, which was the first raid content of the expansion, and we got the server fourth Karazhan complete, which we were really happy about. But all in all, it felt like a new game, like a new experience, which I totally get. Like that's kind of along the lines of what you're saying. Yeah, it was. I will be the first to admit, and I think anyone else within the group. I'm not sure if anyone's on the stream right now, because a couple of them do follow me. But I think it was definitely a long week. I think anyone would admit to that. We put in a lot of playing, but it was really cool. It was really awesome. We did like a full dungeon grind. We kind of followed like a rough guide, and did some dungeon grinding and all that kind of stuff. Ah, there he is. There's one of them. Yeah, yeah. So yeah, Istis was in one of the other groups, and really cool experience, like I said. But it was my first time doing anything like that ever, so it was kind of a novelty. There was a novelty component to me as well, but still very very cool. Feels so bad throwing out light feathers. Oh my gosh. decent upgrade. I don't want to leave this with like 2 things in here for someone else. I'm just going to ravage through this. Gotta love the grind. Yeah, for sure. And of course, it's because it's min-maxing, we all kind of, for the most part, all of the groups followed roughly the guide. There was kind of a guide in circulation prior to the release. Oh, Istis, you legend. That is very nice of you, sir. Yeah, and it was, but of course, since it's min-maxing, it was pretty much all within a set of, I don't know, 5 dungeons. But for some of the groups, and I think Istis was one of them, I'm pretty sure he also had one less dungeon because of the comp of the group. And so instead of going Blood Furnace into Mana Tombs, a couple of the groups just stayed back and pounded out more Blood Furnace, which is terrifying because we did like, I don't know, 15 runs of that place or more, and that was enough. We were so lucky. I mean, with our comp, we lucked out completely because Drac basically, like, we had a rogue, we had a warrior tanking, we had a rogue, shaman, Ellie shaman, healing druid, and then a DPS warlock, obviously. And our lockdown was so good that we were able to do Mana Tubes no problem because we had our warrior that had a lockdown, and then we obviously had myself with the Earth Shock, and then our rogue, which was our ultimate weapon. Why is this guy doing so much damage? Go away. He's going to drop a ring, though, for sure, right? Oh, no, but good enough. Take that any day of the week. Worth. But even the other group that was running too, they had a rogue as well, but they didn't have, I think, much other lockdown outside of that. And so even, I don't know, Mana Tombs was tough though. We found a good way to do it, but yeah, I can imagine it being a complete nightmare if you didn't have the correct like interrupt comp for it. Okay, we just want a Slayer. Mages are pretty good, yeah. Just need one more of these rings would be very nice. And I have actually yet to be graced with the presence of a mage in Shattered Halls. We actually did our Shattered Halls heroic with our initial leveling group, except Lucky's was so I was healing instead of Lucky, and Lucky was on her hunter. But we did the Shattered Halls heroic without a mage, and I would be very interested to see what the difference is with a mage. I mean, it wasn't too bad actually. We still completed it with plenty of time, but would love a little bit of Blizzard here and there too. Although, like, the Hunter was good because like Lucky just put down traps, and then Drac was able to like just kite around because he was actually on his Paladin too. So it was a little bit different than what we actually leveled up with. But my gosh, some of those trash packs in heroics can just eat away at you literally. And there it is. Let's get out of here. I don't even want to kill that. See you later. Ooh, no, we want to hand in that quest while we're up here. Oh, and actually, what good timing. Greyhound's Istis is actually one of our main tanks in our raid. He's one of our guild officers, and he is a feral druid as well. Greyhound's actually just started WoW a couple of weeks ago, and he is currently leveling up a feral druid himself. Yes, the bear is very beefy. Going to bear. Oh yeah, that is a great call. I totally blanked on that. I was actually just mentioning as well, um, because it's a multi-life druid. It's not hardcore or anything like that. So I said that it would be well worth it to probably do one extra run of Wailing Caverns to get the Crescent Staff for a while. I'm not sure how good it is for feral druids, but I mean that thing is great for everyone. So stat-wise, it's fantastic. So I'm sure it would be good as well. But that feral helm is also a terrific suggestion. 6 agi and stam. Yeah, I figured that thing is so good. I think it's got, I want to say, no, it's been a while since I've actually seen one, but I think it's got 24 stats on it. It's three eights, I think. Which is always super worth. And it's like stamina, spirit too, which are super useful. Unless they changed it for TBC, did they add like healing power in it or something? I gotta take a look at this thing. I wish Atlas Loot had a questing section. I do need one more of those, I think. Let me see. I want to see if they changed it. Oh, did they? Hold on one sec. Oh, okay, so it's 7 stamina, 7 intellect, 7 spirit, but also good DPS as well, so you can't lose on that thing. Nugget slugs. Oh, that's the one up on the left, isn't it? Ah, there you go. Makes sense. You're not swinging your staff, or you're not swinging your staff around in cat. The more you know about feral stuff. I think my highest druid ever was 21, potentially. No, maybe 30 something. Not much higher than that though. What level are these? 15? Okay, we'll go do this. Yeah, so 21 stats on there though. Still decent. Very nice. Wonder if we should go try and test our luck on the Cat's Eye Emerald right now while we're up here. Maybe just kill a couple of mobs, see if it drops. Named your character GFXXRP Waste. That wasn't taken? What? I must be missing it. Is that a RuneScape thing? Oh my god. Gotcha. That is terrific actually. Took me a second, had to separate it out. I read it all as one, but that's really good. Let's see. Do these actually come off mobs too, or are these just pickups? I think we might actually have to loot 15 of these. Although, I want to say this is one of them that you can actually loot multiple things out of. Hopefully. Gonna run out of water too. Hopefully this doesn't take too long. So Greyhounds at level 25, are you over in Hillsbrad right now, or are you maybe in Stonetal and Ashenvale? Combination of those? Oh, this guy's gonna be annoying. Gonna outrange him. Just got to Stone and Ashenvale. Yeah, there's a little bit of crossover back and forth, but I really enjoy the Horde leveling path. I'm a little bit more comfortable with it because I've all my highest level characters are on the Horde side, but I think it's a decently smooth leveling path. And then when you get to the Outlands, I think Blizzard did a great job with the Outlands. Like it's a really nice area. Like it's designed very well, super nice to quest through and look at. And then also I do think like in terms of the gradual increase for levels and the quest XP that comes with it, I think they did a great job with kind of making it a smooth leveling experience as well. Just not having to really return back and do areas over again, whereas in Classic you kind of dip back and forth a little bit. There's also a decent in Ashenvale. Oh my gosh, why would he attack him? My Syrian totems are just juiced up and ready to go at all times. Um, there's also a very nice quest reward in Ashenvale. It is leather boots. I think they're called like Warsong boots or something like that. And as a multi-life character, again, there's not much fear to the quest. And basically, you have to get 3 things. They're a relatively low drop chance, just from around Ashenvale, 3 different areas. But the boots are super nice. I remember I used them on my hunter for a super long time. And like ultimately, other than having to run around a little bit for the quest, it's not that hard to get. Definitely be worth it. All I want to do is pick up these nugget slugs. Like, leave me alone. Come on. Wait for my frickin' Syrian totem to, again, just shoot a fadeaway jumper right into the face of a mob I wasn't ready to kill. Ancestral Woolies. Cool. I cannot believe how thirsty I am, though. Have to be a little bit more cautious with the mana now. We'll just do 1 lightning bolt into the flame shock. Kai looks super surprised that I was there. I'm going to leave that ignition quest. I'm not going to touch that one. Ugh, shouldn't have wasted that. Probably will need to lay off on my lightning shield as well, honestly. Should I hit this guy deep? Okay, this is going to be worth it. Boop. Oh, it's the small things. Small things in life that count. Now, the biggest problem that we're going to have here, though, is actually the water situation. Otherwise, I would go over and try the Cat's Eye Emerald again with no problem. But, well, you know what? Let's take a run over there. Take a run over there. Let's see if we can kill maybe a couple of Sunscale. Scythe Claws on the way to see if we can get the horn. We've got enough feathers now, so we don't need that. But let's see if we can get a couple of horns, because there's only... Actually, you only need 5 of them. Yeah, there it is. Sweet. Ooh. Shoot. Gotta go back there, too. I'm gonna be so sad when that burning buff, the bonfire's blessing, goes away. That has been the nicest thing in the world. Just gonna save my mana a little bit actually here. When is that happening? Oh, when does the event end? You know what? I think it ends actually, I want to say very, very soon. It could even possibly be this evening at some point. It was supposed to be longer, but then it ended prematurely on the EU server, so people started kind of thinking like, oh, is it going to end early on our servers as well? So I don't think there's an exact time. Oh, gosh, why don't I have those on? Bad. But yeah, it's certainly a very, very nice add-on for when it's around. I mean, like, doubles the damage. It saved my butt a couple of times tonight already. Or not saved my butt, but it certainly made things a lot easier, that's for sure. Nice. Elite body pulls. One quest that I will never do, though, is the inside cave there. No matter what level I get to, there is nothing worth going in there, because I went in there as a warlock, on a multi-life warlock. Like, I think it was 2 levels, 1 or 2 levels ahead of where I needed to be, and I still struggled with that thing. Did not even look at my health before I started this fight. but it's also a very good event as well, Greyhounds, because um, now there's a Reddit post with each map of the Eastern Kingdoms, Kalimdor, and the Outlands. But for any flight paths that you do have already, you can actually go, um, and not all of your flight paths are going to have a fire at it, but there'll probably be one relatively close by. Or if you look up the map for the festival guide, there are a bunch of different locations where if it's a horde bonfire, you can talk to someone, complete a quest right there for XP, and in an alliance spot, so they're always outside of the city, so you could get to the alliance ones no problem, and you can actually douse their bonfire or do something to it, and you get even more XP and gold for it, depending on your level. So as a level 70, you get almost 6 gold for uh, if you're a horde player, you get almost 6 gold for your own bonfires and almost 12 gold for alliance bonfires. And so it does scale down if you're not at level 70, but it's still worth it if um, you've got some spare time or you want to flip on a movie or something and do it. But like I said, I'm not sure when it ends exactly, so I'd also be careful about going out of your way to get them because you don't have a mount yet or travel form. Or do you have travel form? Did they change that because they changed the mount level? Wow. The drops continue. Just cat. Yeah, and I know you can get the you can get the skill to the talent in the skill tree to increase your movement speed from cat, which was definitely worth it in classic. I'm not sure if it is so much in TBC. Probably is actually. Um, it's still very useful to just be able to move between mobs quicker and all that type of stuff. But alternate, you as a druid, you also get travel form, which is basically it's not quite mount speed, but it's kind of in the same neighborhood, and it's super inexpensive because it's just a skill point. I think you might have to do a quest for it. I'm not really. Again, I'm not too familiar with the druid stuff, but it's like relatively easy to get. And it's a little cheetah, which is pretty cool. Or, of course, if you have the gold for it, you can get the mount as well at level 30, which is more of a thing for multi-life players, just with the ability of using the auction house if you get lucky on a drop or so. Whereas hardcore, I don't know what level realistically you would be able to kind of try to get a mount. I guess probably between 30 and 35 if you really farmed for it, you could probably get it. Put that in my bank actually. This guy looks like a boss. Let's see if he drops her. The double resist. Can you imagine? Maybe that's a good indication that he will drop it for us. Nope, just kidding. This is a pretty miserable drop chance, so I don't want to spend too long on it, but it would be nice to get it if we're here. gonna get the heck out of here. Everything's spawning back anyway. Try again with these units at the front here, and then we might port back. Like I said, I don't want to spend too much time on it. If especially, what the heck? Whoa, that was weird. That was like really weird. Okay, let's get healed up. That is like really weird. Whatever. As long as he stays away now. Probably, oh, he might have like caught the corner of my totem or something, because I don't think it had disappeared quite yet. I think I should be able to grab this guy too. Always nice having those healing potions though, just in case. Alright, from now on, we are packing like double waters from now on. That is a very good question. Dungeons best for druid gear. If Moosey Pants is still in here, he would probably know better, to be exact. Like I said, the Scarlet Monastery cluster is probably a good spot to go. I'm not sure if there's any specific feral gear, but there is some good off-spec stuff that would be good for like healing sets and all that type of stuff. I'm sure there's some decent leather pieces in there. There's almost, it's tough, right? Because it almost seems like, wow, those are a huge upgrade. It almost seems like there's, kind of one good piece in each type of location, right? Like each instance. But let's see, like, I'm not sure what RFK has. Two-handed weapons. Yeah, that's pretty decent from RFK, the last boss. Four strength, 6 agility, 8 stamina. That's a very nice hands. Now that's from a rare mob, so it's not guaranteed that they're going to be in there every time. That's more like caster based. That staff isn't great. Caster based armory is more mail based. Those are really good. Attack power is nice too for feral druids. I'm not sure where it falls in the stat priority, but it's good. Mograin's Might is also very good, I think. I'm not sure how it compares to the Crescent Staff long term, but it's nice too. That neck is nice because it's kind of your one of the first neck options that are 3 different stats, to my knowledge anyway. And then once you get into higher level dungeons like Maraudin and stuff, those are kind of bigger in general, so they have more mobs to, or they have more bosses, so it kind of, there's usually at least one, one good piece in there. I know there's probably, you get into what used to be pre-raid bis for classic when you get into like Maraudin, so I know there's a really good ring off princess. Coming from a hunter perspective, I know it was pre-bis, so I'm gonna guess it was probably pre-bis as well for feral druids. RFD, those shoulders are nice as well, so RFD, nice shoulders. Like I said, it's probably going to be more of a case like MP5, that's more of like a shaman thing, probably, or a healing thing. 10, 11 strength, 10 agility, those are amazing. So RFD's got a couple of pieces. It's likely going to be spread out, where kind of one piece is coming out of each variation type of thing, but with the XP that you'll get by doing the dungeon as well, it'll probably always still be worth your time to get in there at least once to do all of the quest lines that are within there as well. Although one thing that I would recommend doing is, as you're, now this is a little bit less relevant now that we're in TBC, so there's a 60 to 70, but there's still classic guides that have pre-bis gear guides for each class. If you type in like feral druid pre-bis classic WoW, it'll give you a list of literally all of the pre-bis items for a feral druid in classic and where they come from. And so some of them are from quests, some, like very few of them are from open world quests, more so they're from like dungeons. But I want to say as you get towards 60, I think Strathholm is also good for you, because I'm pretty sure the Prebis headpiece comes from there, which would be Mask of the Unforgiving or Unforgiven. I'm going to have to check the spelling on that for sure. Let's just go through quickly to see. And again, I'm not particularly an expert. 20 strength, 8 stamina, that would be a decent staff. I'm not sure. I'm going to say you'd probably take that over Crescent at that point for sure. It's a nice cape. Probably not worth doing the dungeon just for that, though. Those pants are amazing. That mace is pretty good. This is a great add-on too if you don't have it already. Kind of just gives you all the lowdown. Not really that great. Embrace of the Lycan's pretty good. This is called Atlas Loot. That's really good. The only problem is, so the only thing is that I would watch out for is on Atlas Loot, there's all the bosses listed. So these ones with the silver dragon's head beside them, those are actually rare spawns, and those do not spawn every time. So you could, do that in like that dungeon 10 times and you could never see that mob. So I would be careful about hunting for those. But still a very good thing to do to go through to get a good idea of what you need. Okay, we are gonna hearth the heck out of here. Yeah, Atlas loot, very good. And we'll take a little bit of a closer look when we get to the safety of the crossroads. Maraudin. So this is kind of where you Maraudin is where you start to get into the pre-bis area. So this is the ring that I was talking about. I'm sure it probably shows up on that list somewhere. It is very, very good, but Maraudin is also very, very long. And the thing is, with the Outlands and all that 60 plus content now, there's also some very good replacements that you can just go straight into open world questing and the Outlands and get that are comparable. This is probably better than like a ring that you would get in the Outlands, but the time that you would have to put in to get this might not be worth it anymore. So that's the only thing I would watch out for. Also, these are fantastic, like the albino croc scale boots, hit rating, agility, stamina. Yeah, just for the most part, I mean, there's a lot of dungeons. So, for instance, BRD. This is probably the longest dungeon in Classic. It is very, very cool, and I would suggest doing it at least one time. I like to clear all the content of the game I'm playing at least once, but I would suggest trying to get in a group to do at least BRD at least once, but in a pub group that's not super familiar with it, you could be looking at like a 3 to 4 hour clear time. It's very long. Um, Probably more like an hour and a half, 2 hour clear time with a group who knows what they're doing and has good gear. Has a ton of great items in it. Like, for instance, this idol, even just this first one. So it has, increases the damage of your claw and rake abilities. So super useful for feral druids. Um, and as you go down the list, there's just a whole bunch of stuff. But again, this starts to fall into the territory of you can go to the Outlands as soon as you're level 58. And so the more effective method at level 58 is probably not going to be to try to find a group and grind out a dungeon. It's probably just going to be doing some open world quests in the Outlands and getting a pretty comparable green or blue item from that. And you're going to be able to find groups faster in the Outlands as well because people have moved on to that content. Yeah, BRD is tough. The one that I was talking about in Strathholm was this one here. So this was pre-bis. Um, and the other nice part about Atlas Loot is it is actually going to tell you what the drop percentage chance is for that item in the instance. So when we're looking at this Mask of the Unforgiven right now, we've got 12 stamina, hit rating, and crit strike chance. Uh, so when you're looking at that at the bottom, it says Strathholm and the Unforgiven, which is the mob that it comes from. And then beside that, it has the percentage, the drop chance percentage. So you can look like you can see if you're going for something that like never drops. And like an example of that is this, the rune blade. It's a 0.05% drop chance, or the mount, which is less than that, I think. I don't even know what the percentage drop chance would be of that. But it kind of that will give you a better idea as you look through the gear if it might be worth grinding it out for that piece, or if it's going to be worth just doing quests in the Outlands. Because I have to say, as soon as I'm able to go to the Outlands, like on any of my characters, I'm going to go there right away, because it's a super, like I said, it's a super smooth leveling process. And you get good gear right away. Like, even to give you an example, my 60 Hunter that I hadn't played for a long, long time, but he basically had gear from a little bit of gear from the first phase of Classic WoW and a little bit of gear from the second phase in terms of raid content. So Molten Core was the first, Onyxia, and then BWL were kind of the next. And so he had some gear from Onyxia, he had some gear from Molten Core, and basically I got to Outlands on him, and I did 20 quests, and I probably have already exchanged out 5 or 6 items on him. And they were quests I could do by myself. Like, they weren't difficult or anything. Yeah, it's a honestly, the Outlands is great. 1 stamina, 3 spirit. I think I'm going to keep my agility and stamina. I don't need spirit that much. How much coins? Wow, a 6-slot bag. Nice. Keep that in the bank for now. Jeez, do I have enough linen. Holy moly. They really don't cheap out on linen in this game, that's for sure. You will never, ever feel like you're running out of linen. That's definite. Zix, is this the one? Yeah, so that goes over to Stone Talon. There's also a nice amount of breadcrumb quests in Classic WoW that will take you around appropriately, which I like. Alright, let's sell some stuff. You know what? I can clear this out way better than I did. I love how there's the bank here, though. I never even thought about using it. It's the things you don't appreciate if you're, rushing through things or getting boosted or whatever. But as like a hardcore character, you're actually taking a minute to smell the roses, and this bank is awesome. Like, this bank being here is sweet. Okay, back to the crossroads, and then we're going to run up and hand in those quests just to get them done. I'm also going to pick up this one. And then I think after we're done our next set of quests, which are kind of down in this area here, like this one, the Stolen Silver, this one over here. After we're done that, we'll probably be ready to head over to Stone Talon, actually, which is crazy. Okay, while we're flying here, I will be right back. I'm just going to grab a drink. Oops. Okay. We're back. Let's roll. Let's do... Can we do... Oh, maybe we might not be able to do the other quests outside of a capital city, but I definitely think we should take a swing at those fire quests, like the target practice and that type of stuff. Why not? It's free leveling, right? Do I not already have that quest? Oh, maybe not. Honor the Flame. Yes. Wow, 600 XP. Shoosh. That's worth it. I should probably go to be completely fair, I should probably go to Razor Hill and get that one as well, because it'll be worth it at that point. We can go struggle with the torch throwing again. Oh my gosh, I had the hardest time with that on my Shaman. First of all, I didn't have the graphics turned up high enough to flip up and down, and that was rough. But even when I changed the graphics, it took me a couple of times, and if there's anybody else doing it, it's basically a write-off. Like there's no way that you could do that. The target practice was easy enough. Target practice was fine. It was the other stuff that was rough. I'm hoping this kind of gets us close to 18. Honestly, I'm happy with that for progress for the evening. To get, I think we were level 14 maybe? 14 or 15. So made some decent progress tonight. Almost level 15 maybe, I think is what we were. So hand in these, see how close we can get. I would like to get 18. So we'll go see what other trouble we can find to get there. But I think the ones in the capital city, plus maybe the Razor Hill one, will get us there. From what I can remember of running around the map, unfortunately there's not any other fire ones around that I have access to right now, because there's the capital city ones which don't really work the same way, and then there's Razor Hill, Crossroads, which I already got, and then Ashenvale's got one too, actually. Which technically I could go get as well. But I think between actually just these ones, I should be fine. This one's not worth that much. But we'll go hand this in and then go to Ogrimmar. I don't want to run up to Splinter Tree Post or whatever that place is called yet. It's a little dangerous up there for my liking. Question for anyone watching though, is there any other hardcore streamers on right now or starting up right now? Because I would love to go raid the stream and pass along, because I got raided a couple of times tonight, which I am always so appreciative of. So I would love to pass it along to another hardcore player if there's another one playing right now. But I just checked the stream channel and I don't see any. And none that I'm currently following are. Wow, that's a lot of silver and gold for that thing. Holy moly. Alright, well, we're not going to take up an inventory spot with that right now. We're going to leave that. We're going to let that simmer for a little bit. Oh, absolutely, Greyhounds. Yeah, let me know, keep me in the loop of how it's going. And like I said, I'm going to check my computer specs. I'll maybe check them tomorrow, and then I'll send them your way so that you can take a look at what they are versus maybe what you're looking at. But really appreciate you stopping by. Thanks so much for the follow. So usually, so my rating schedule is Tuesday, Thursday at 8 p.m. EST server time. But then I also usually try to sneak on at least a couple other times throughout the week. And then as long as I'm not away for the weekend, usually come on Saturday and Sunday as well. Three levels away from our Ghost Wolf. It's gonna feel so good. Nice, that's awesome. Yeah, for sure. We'll see you around. And good luck on that druid. Wow, I just got the notification that Camp Tarho is under attack. Tough living in Bloodsdale, apparently. Also want to check out the Weapon Master too, because if I can double my armor and only lose 1 DPS, or what would it be? I mean, if I'm using this weapon specifically, it would be 3. But still. Okay, 2 Ogremar. And just to torture ourselves, we'll probably go ahead and try it. The throwing quests. Very, very happy though with the progress that we've made tonight. Like I said, I think, gotten 4 levels. I want to say, well, 3 probably, right? Because I think we were almost at 15, so like 3 levels, but still, I'm very happy with that. If we have to, we can just run down to Razor Hill and get that for 600 XP, which would get us probably the rest of the way. I'm going to guess these fire quests are going to do it for us, though. No problem. Super jazzed that we got an 8-slot bag as well. Big wins all across the board. Gonna let this guy finish beforehand. I'm not gonna play around with that. What's this? Ooh, I feel like that is not a level 17 quest, personally. Torch tossing. This one is one I can get behind. This orc is trolling me. Can you not do the other one until you're a higher level, maybe? I don't know why that wouldn't be available. We did it. Ooh, 9 gold too? Hell yeah. I think I did it kind of like this. Oh my gosh, that was awful. Okay, we need to be more zoomed out than that. Pardon me? So this is what was happening the first time, basically. Okay, that's not, like, showing properly, the shadowing. Again, I have concerns about this. What? I have some serious questions about this torch tossing. Okay. I feel like my game is like delayed in showing where this thing is gonna drop down. It's like I didn't see that shadow the whole way. Did I turn down my graphics settings again? Okay, I literally couldn't make it. What? I don't know what the heck's happening. Okay. Yay. Okay. I still think we just go into crit strike chance, personally. Okay. This game's way better anyway. Whoops. Alright, here we go. Now we're in the groove. This guy's trolling me again. It's a bold move by the mage to come, though. More torch tossing, indeed. Alright, done. More torch catching. Ugh. Great. Uh-huh. Oh, okay. My game lagged a little bit there. I'm not even making excuses. That's just how it happened. Ah. is he like attacking people though? I feel like that's an unwise decision. When you're in the capital city of another place. There it is. Okay, we'll get those done. I'm actually the reason I wanted to do that actually is for the money. More than anything. Like having that ooh, flame shock, nice. Stone claw, I mean, no, we probably don't need it. Flame tongue, oh my gosh, did I just buy res? Oh, why? Alright, that's fine. Oh, do we have tremor now? Oh, we do. Okay. Kind of cool. Okay. Oh, excuse me. Tremor we want. Ancestral healing, which we'll never use. Flame tongue, which is good. Stone claw totem, which is good. We'll use that. That's fine. I'm actually just going to the weapon master, excuse me, to see what fun weapons we can use. Because I also wouldn't mind training up some weapon skill when we have the ability to do so that we don't have to worry about it so much later. I don't think it's this one. That's the bower, right? Yeah. Yeah, okay. It's around here, I think. Which actually works out nicely because I have to go back here anyway. And that is the one that we are never going to touch in a million years. Ever, ever, ever. That's a level 19 quest, and that is a lie. I think it's this one. Yeah, one-handed and two-handed axes. I don't know if we... I guess two-handed axes, sure. Fist weapons also are good, but I don't think we're really gonna need fist weapons right away. I don't think there's that many fist weapons leveling up to justify spending on it again, whereas we can just use what we have. Okay, so I think that's where we'll call it for tonight then, guys. Super quick recap on the stream. We came on, we did only hardcore tonight, which was great. We got some terrific work done. I think we got, well, 3.5, 4 levels, something like that. So really happy with that progress. We did pretty much all Baron's work. Next time we're probably going to get into Stone Talon stuff and maybe play around there. But I just wanted to say thank you all so much for watching. Thanks for the follows. Thank you to everybody who stayed and watched, and also to special shout out to Tainted and to Svetska, who both hosted the stream tonight. Sincere appreciation for that. Really, really, really do sincerely appreciate it. But for now, we are going to log off. Looking forward into the stream. We're probably going to try to hop on at some point tomorrow night. But we will also be doing our regular rating schedule of Tuesday, Thursday this week, and sprinkle of hardcore in when we can on that schedule as well. So if you did enjoy the stream, if you haven't already, please feel free to click that follow button below the window pane there, and that is going to tell you exactly when I go online next. Like I said, that's probably going to be tomorrow, and then definitely getting back to our regular Resto Shaman perspective rating schedule on Tuesday, Thursday EST this week. But for now, guys, have a terrific evening or morning, however you want to look at it, depending on what time zone you're in. And let's do this again soon. Cheers.